Hello, hello. What's up, guys? What's up, Tian? How are you? I hope we're all well. So yeah, today I want to try out long ball. I was using it the other day, about a week ago. Someone in chat just said to try out long ball, and I said, okay, expecting it to be very bad, but I actually had a lot of fun with it. So I want to play with it a bit more to get a proper understanding of if I like it or not, because I did only play against low rated players when I used it. So I want to play some higher rated opponents, see if I like long ball, and then maybe if I think the tactic is good enough, I can make a video, I guess, because I feel like it's the most under I don't mean underrated as in it should be rated higher, but I'd say it's the lowest rated playstyle. Like no one uses long ball, no one talks about it, so I'm gonna try be different and see if we can make it work. But I hope you're well, Tian. Hope you're good, bro. What's up, Gustav? So I think I had Capello. I don't know if he's probably still not available or not still available. I think we were using like a 4-4-2 in the sub tactic as well, and I think I preferred the 4-4-2. But we'll try the 4-5-1. Yeah, let me see what players are on A or B form. Obviously, it's mostly legends. And in terms of the very high rated cards, yeah, it's pretty much only legends. I wouldn't really bring any of these in. Maybe Iniesta. Actually, no. We'll bring in Gilberto. We probably should have an anchorman just as an option. Alright, since he's on form, we can do Rodri. Which one's better? 68 speed, 78. Yes, this one's better on the ball. This one is better speed-wise. I think we'll go for the better on the ball one. Actually, did I complete events on this? I can't remember. Maybe we got the coins. We got the coins on that one. Doesn't look like we done this one. So I'll get the coins here. Now my Italian league team isn't too bad actually. I don't know about my striker unless I play Baggio, I think, or Maradona. Oh no, I had Batistuta, never mind, forgot. Yeah, my Italian league team is actually pretty good. Bring Donadoni in. Yeah, Edgar Davids at left mid is a bit weird. Not what I want. Baggio at right mid either, I'm not the biggest fan of. We'll probably play a 4-4-2 actually. We'll go into the game and decide. Smartest player is Clown. Yep. Unfortunately. Thanks for the likes, boys. Appreciate it. What's up, Mo? There's a few more people playing Crimson Desert now. I was playing it last night again. I actually really like the game. I'm glad I got it. What's up, Hussein? Why can't we find the game? Is there seriously no one searching an Italian event? I guess we can't play Italian events unless one of you wants to search and we can try matchmake. He feels like Kante but a bit clunky. Is he a box to box? He's a right mid, isn't he? But I'm pretty sure I saw he was a box to box. I guess we can't play the Italian events. That's a shame. Unless someone wants to try play against me in it and search at the same time. He's a box to box, yeah. I've never heard of him before, to be honest. I think everyone watching Man City versus Liverpool. Wait, Man City are playing Liverpool? What? Oh my god, I did not know about the FA Cup. Boys, I would have been watching that. I chose to stream it now because I was looking at the Premier League games. And I thought I seen... Oh, do you know what? Am I... Oh my god, I'm a moron. I'm a moron. I have a week off. Look. I was looking at these times. But it's next week. Alright. I might go off and watch that and then stream after, to be honest, because I kind of want to watch that. Maybe I'll watch the second half. We'll play this game anyway. Alright, we'll use the sub tactic. What's my team, opponent's team looking like? Alright, it's a god squad. Deco in defensive mid. Does he have super sub? He does, so maybe bring him off the bench. Left back. I guess we'll go Tomiyasu. Varane or big time Araujo? I would assume Varane just because he's a newer card, bro. Nah, we're using sub tactic left. I don't really notice slow physical contact, to be honest. Like it, I don't really kind of factor physical contact into how I play, I guess. I don't know. Okay, he's backing off. That penalty? I thought he clattered into me or something. Right, Ronaldo, come on. Not fast enough. We need a prime CR7 card in this game. He used to be so good back in, like, I think PES 16 and PES 18 specifically. I remember how good Ronaldo was. Oh, Jesus, that room is moving fast. Ooh, that was the bad corner because I missed my first man. Quite consistent. It's not about consistency really, in the sense of it's just like I am off work for a bit now, so I have more time and more energy these next few days. So good goal. I mean, I guess that is consistency, but it's not a surprise to me, you know? Do I have him on attacking instruction, actually? Because I'm a bit surprised he's gone up so far. I don't. I'm surprised defensive fullback Tomiyasu went so far forward there. That's up Ahmed. How was the City Liverpool game going, by the way? It was 0-0 there a minute ago. What I'll probably do, boys, because I actually didn't know that was on. I thought we had Premier League this weekend. I literally, before the stream, like, I looked at the Premier League games on Google to plan around it, seen the times, and then just there a minute ago I realized that's actually for next week. So I might do is I might play until halftime of the City game, watch the game, and then come back like right after the game. So I'll go off for like the 45 minutes or an hour. We'll see though. What's up, Psycho? What is going wrong with the audio there? Ooh. Not a bad hit. Chunky Kante. Is he short as well, is he? What's up, Apocalypse? It works as a pass. Oh! That was actually for Ronaldo, but... Out wide is the one playstyle I struggle to use properly. Yeah, the out wide is it's not an intense playstyle. It's kind of a conservative playstyle, so maybe try play with that in mind. It's very good for, it's actually very good for possession, ironically. I wouldn't think of out wide as necessarily the crossing playstyle. Literally just think about it as like my wingers hug the touchline, so I have a lot of width, so that would be more possession, kind of spread the pitch. Would you get another manager if you only have Allegri? To be honest, bro, I don't really know much about managers in the game. Like, I don't know what play styles they have, what link ups they have. You're gonna have to tell me the link ups and the play styles instead of the manager name. I heard long ball is quite balanced between defense and attack. How you find it? Yeah, I think it reminds me more of what long ball counter used to be. That wasn't a good pass. And it's been effective so far, but it's actually just been fun as well. But like, I don't really think I've been playing necessarily like a long ball style of play. I feel like I've just been playing like a kind of normal counter attack. It kind of feels more like an old Man United kind of way of playing, especially in the 4-4-2. Long ball and long ball counter cross specialist with a fox in the box. I mean, why would you want a new manager though? You just not like long ball counter?
Just a quick announcement, and an exciting one too. We're about to announce today's lottery numbers. Please watch the screen if you have a ticket.
Like, you should have got Xabi Alonso. He was the best manager. Still is the best manager. I don't think he's available anymore though. If Xabi Alonso is available, get him though. His link up is the best. Long ball counters, too passive. Well, quick counters, you're... your solution then, I guess. Oh, he sacked PK down. Echoes of real life. Off the post, no. I'm actually so bad at penalties. I must score about, I would say my like score percentage on penalties is about like 45%. Even it might be less than half. So if you ever play against me, just give away penalties. It's a good ball. Is that a link up, I wonder? Possession is much more my thing. I don't know. I haven't really tried possession recently. I feel like the possession is always bad around Christmas because I feel like the gameplay always gets bad those months. I feel like they intentionally make the gameplay frustrating to get people to spend money. And then when the game first launches, it's a cycle, and in the summer possession is good again. So maybe possession is good at the moment. Oh crap, that was for Perlo. Why doesn't Ronaldo get ahead of him there? Ooh, that's a great tackle. At what season do the best packs release? Usually these months now, once they start doing the re-releases, because they do re-releases of packs that came out earlier, but they might mix. So let's say there was a pack 1 week with, I don't know, Petr Cech and Gilberto Silva, and then a couple weeks after that there was a pack with Vieira and whatever. Around these few months, they'll release the pack with all three of them in the same pack. That's so my team is mostly old packs from 2 years ago, bought around these months of the year, so they always do the re-releases. Because when the first kind of the first time a pack is released, they can get away with the novelty of it, I guess, to sell it. Whereas when they re-release it, now sometimes they just do a straight up re-release, but other times they have to like kind of put better players in the pack too. No. I was convinced he was going to cut in there with Rumin. I won't really know Maestro about mobile. Like, if the higher frame rate should be better though. if your phone can run it. What's up, Yanarchy? I have Monday off work and I had yesterday off work too, Yanarchy, so I have a bit more time and energy. Yeah, I don't know why you... I don't know. I can't really understand the reason why you would for the 30 FPS, to be honest. Maybe it's just because you're used to it. But you'll get used to 60. Yeah, so George Best probably would get either re-released or a new version released. You're still waiting for Hullet, yeah. I think, yeah, Hullet, like, I've got coins in my account. If I was to go for someone that's a current legend already in the game, it'd be either a Hullet or a Rooney, I think. Use those coins. Alright, if I only have attacking both left back and right back, can I put defending instructions on them? Yeah. Yeah, just nothing wrong with that. I'd probably keep one of them on default though. What's up, Dimitri? Yeah, have both of the Roonies been hold players? I did well, Apocalypse. I can't remember what percent I got, but it was around 70. I got a lot higher than I thought I'd get. That was the Darren Fletcher played very well in that game. What's up, Krusty? I mean, if you're gonna put defensive instruction on them, you probably should train them defensively, yeah. The job's been tough. It's kicked up a gear this year. Lots of bring up. Thanks for the likes, boys. Are PSG a licensed club in this game? I think they are, aren't they? Because I can't think of like their fake badge. I wonder if we'll get a PSG version of Ibra. I can't really think of Ibra in the World Cup. I don't really remember Ibra in the World Cup. I remember him in the Euros, but or at least the Euro qualifiers. Sweden didn't really qualify for World Cups, did they? .98 free kicks. Sheesh. One thing I've noticed about long ball is when the way the team presses, they kind of press the center of the pitch and they leave the wide areas open. Look at how narrow Bernardo Silva sits. But that's probably okay because most people don't use their fullbacks. Now, against someone who uses their fullbacks, see as Lamb here is pushed up, might be an issue. Oh, we get that link up. We get that link up. Ah, the touch lets him down. Such a shame, man, with these first touches on long balls. How bad they are. City pen. Yeah. 1-0. Okay. City going for the treble, are they? Oh, what a cross, Bernardo Silva. Man, you can't leave him in that space out there. That's the thing, like, if you back off. That's why I cross a lot and I take long shots a lot. I said it in that video of bombing. Just kind of test the opponent. Let them know, like, if you don't come and press me, we're going to start launching crosses in. And then that phenomenal pass skill is very good for that diagonal cross. Oh, we're playing Jake. I haven't played him in a while, I don't think. Go on, use your physical. Off the bar, come on. Ah, Pirlo had that every day. Flag. Good turn. On his weak foot. It was gone wide, I think. I pressed square to clear it because I was nervous about it. And then I realized I'm actually in his half, so it's not going to clear it. It's going to shoot, so I had to cancel it. Oh, that was for Ronaldo. Come on. What's the percent? No, Messi's not playing center mid. I'm using a sub tactic. He's playing second striker. We're in a 4-4-2. I'll show you now. That's what we're playing. What do you mean, Hassan? Ah, it's a nice idea, but I think it's random spins, bro. Yeah, I thought it was a nice idea, but I guess that lane was cut off. Bernardo's winning that header. Fair enough. Ooh, I'm surprised that got through. There was like 2 players there to block that. I don't know why I shot that. Off the post, no. No, no one coming for the ball. Like full sprint, man. That full sprint touch annoying me. I shouldn't have done a 1-2 with Tomiyasu if I was sending across. Just leaving us exposed on the counter attack. Good goal, man. This long ball tactic is very good. It feels more like possession. 2-0 City. Okay, I probably won't watch the game then. I'll probably leave it. Will Slock get the sack, do you think? I know there's murmurings from some of the Liverpool fans that they should get rid of him. Why isn't Saviola making his run? There we go. Yeah, I'm considering making a tactic video on this. Oh, great play. Oh, great turn. Good goal. That's the second time Platini's done a turn like that as well. Oh, that was for Pirlo, man. Yeah, it's very rare. You need an upgrade from one version of a card is worth it, especially if you've got recent versions. I've only ever upgraded Ronaldinho and Maradona, and I had the Ronaldinho from the very start of the game. Like, oh, come on, Rodri. No. Oh, beautiful pass. I thought he was gonna 1-2 it. What am I doing? Just running out of play, give him a throw in. Alright, GG. Yeah, I upgraded Maradona as well. Not that I'm Pirlo, but I got Pirlo with my Maradona, so it was for Maradona I upgraded. Like I still have the other one though. You know, it might be worth even bringing this old Maradona in because he's a deep line forward, which I'm kind of liking as a playstyle. Because I'm using the Messi. But I have Pele. I haven't actually used Pele in the 4-4-2 yet. Man, Bernardo Silva, this card is so good. I think we said yesterday actually I would change the build, slower dribbling, and see if I still like them. But I don't know what to change. Like I actually don't think there's anything worth really changing, so maybe I'll keep it. Yeah, Fletcher's been really good. I'm actually really liking this card. I'll probably get a bit better of a build as well. So like that. We'll get to 70 finishing. What's up, Jake? Nah, good game, bro. You actually watch that game back. See what I was saying? There was a few good moves you done there. You done me with Platini twice, I think. I'm trying out a new tactic as well. I actually think it's very good. So it was just a 4-4-2 and long ball, Jake. But it's working really well. he might be good in second striker as well, to be honest. The classic 10. I might have to use him. I have another classic 10 tactic I want to use that we tried yesterday with no striker. It was actually alright. It's going alright, Venom. I'm really having fun with this tactic. Funnily enough, it feels like possession. It feels like possession more than long ball to me. It's the way, like, when you attack, like when I attack and I say I lose the ball at my opponent's box, the way the team sets up traps the opponent very well. It's 2019. Messi's still good. Which one's 2019? Who are you looking for? Maldini. I can show you his points. Brock, be for real. Did you think he was using Smart Assist? I didn't until the very end. I saw a cross come in, which changed power bar. But I think me and Bombin had talked about this. Like, I think the reason we hate long ball counters is because we'll try play possession in any playstyle. So, but I think it works in long ball. Well, I had no other indication, Risto, other than maybe like I felt like his true balls, his players were fast getting on the end of true balls. But like I didn't know if that was smart assist or just the way the game is. Okay, so his right wing is there, so we want to have my left back defensive and my right back attacking. We'll try Pele in this. Yeah, I haven't tried him yet in the 4-4-2. And then Bernardo can cut in. We'll switch the sides though. Yeah, it makes more sense to have the cross specialist on the same side as the line forward. I think he can drift into this space, and then Philip Lam can overlap out wide. Who's the striker? Batistuta and Vinicius. So Araujo will probably go for it. What was that old kickoff glitch I used to do? I think it used to be like pass it back to your midfielder, do a knock on stunning through ball, and you get in and behind on goal. Wasn't really a glitch though. Like you could easily defend it if you just switched into your centre backs. Actually, I don't know. Does my Bernardo have outside curler? I might give. I think he does actually. I don't really feel he does outside curl passes very often though. I think outside curler is pretty much better for passing now than shooting. Okay, Maldini as a defensive fullback is coming up way too high there. That's not right. I'm going to have to put defensive on him, I think. Oh, I'm on the wrong tactic, actually. That's why. I forgot to do sub-tactic. Abbas, I can't really show you the progression while I'm in the game. Right, this guy's using Smart Assist. But I did show you his stats a second ago, so just rewind. Yeah, I used to not like Gerrard in this game, too clunky, but there was a recent enough version that came out and all of a sudden you could start dribbling. If we get to select them legends in that billion coin campaign or billion download campaign, on this account I'm gonna pick Gerrard because I've already got Ronaldinho, obviously. I'd like to have Gerrard. Is low screamer good? I thought it was a gimmick. But I feel like long range tackle was a gimmick when it first came out, and then they improved it. Ah, first time Fletch. Go on, Pele. Rivaldo. Yeah, Rivaldo, I've always said, is in this game, if you play 5 matches with him, in like 2 of them or 3 of them, he'll be absolutely useless, and then in the rest, he'll be the best player in the game. I should have passed that across. I feel like this is one of those games where I'm gonna get loads of chances, not convert, and he's gonna go up the other end and score a few and win. Oh, Screamer's pretty good. Okay. I thought it was a gimmick. Oh, come on, Bernardo. What a funny way to score. I'm having so much fun with this Bernardo Silva. Wasn't a bad effort on the volley. Usually they're bad. What a save. Oh. What's up, Chris? Is that smart? That's smart assist, Chris, isn't it? Ah, what's Perlo doing? Oh yeah, no, he is smart as I said earlier. I seen one of his passes earlier. To be fair, he looks like a new player though. They're all new cards, aren't they? Are you playing other things at the moment, Chris? Obviously, I haven't been playing as much either. I've been playing FIFA. I got Crimson Desert a couple weeks back. I've been playing a good bit of that, to be fair, as well. Actually, I haven't been in a Barry stream in a while because I don't even kind of check what comes out in the packs. Like sometimes on a Thursday I'll come home from work and I completely forgot, like, oh yeah, packs come out on Thursday. Not so rich. That went over his defender. Playing NBA. Is it good this year? I still only remember playing NBA 2K14 and enjoying that. And apparently that's like one of the best ones as well, I've heard. Oh, what a goal. I've heard, like, from what I've seen on like Instagram or whatever, NBA 2K14 is considered like the best. I got that with my, well, I got a PlayStation 4. And I think I got 2K14 for Christmas. I think I got a PlayStation 4 like the week it came out. I had money saved because I would have made my confirmation, and then we get in Ireland, like, I don't know if it's every country, but in Ireland, like, culturally, like, you get money. All your family give you money for your confirmation. So I had money for the PlayStation 4, so I got it. But I didn't have any games. All I had was Killzone Shadowfall and like all the free games that were on the store, like Warframe, I think. And like I was begging my mom, I was like, please, can I go buy FIFA? Because they were getting it for me Christmas. I was like, can I just buy it now? Because it's like I've got 2 months now with no games in this. So she already gave me the FIFA. And then for Christmas I think I got Call of Duty Ghosts, Battlefield 4, and NBA 2K14. I didn't like Killzone Shadowfall. I thought it was bad. What's up, Dante? Hope you're well, bro. $2K usually goes free on PlayStation Plus in the summer though, doesn't it? I might have to play it for a week or two. I remember NHL did last year or the year before, and I played one game of Ultimate Team and lost 20-0 or something. I played against basically the equivalent of me on eFootball and NHL, and he had like a whole like 99 rated team. Oh, what was that touch? Semenyo. Okay, yeah, glad I didn't watch the match then, if it's going to be wrapped up like that. Excuse me. But so that billion box is next Thursday, isn't it? Is that mean Mass League? Is that like meant to be the big update then? That Thursday. Look at the link up, man. I just wish the pass is made a little bit like more difficult for the defenders to deal with. And then even if the defender doesn't deal with it, the striker gets it. They can't take the touchdown. They can't take the ball down. I would actually I wonder if they've just delayed the update just because they noticed actually we're very close to a billion. We might as well line it up. You know what? That sounds like the players they'd put in, Dante. You actually like you have a good understanding of Konami's mindset. That's like the perfect like what they would put in. Oh my god, go on, Saviola. The original acceleration burst. GG. What, 2 AMFs, Chris? I actually did notice AMFs defend like center mid, so you might be right in long ball. Right, we need to try a Fox the box. I'll try Puskas. Alright, we'll try the 4-5-1 here in this match. What games are we saying, Sony? Anything good? I think I'm considering getting Elden Ring, but I'm worried I'm not gonna like it because I really don't like Dark Souls or Bloodborne or Sekiro. Isn't that bad, but I just can't get into it. If Perlo just went to the ball there. I think this guy... Is this on Smart Assist or something? This feels quick. Look, let's not get schizo. Yeah, I'm playing Crimson Desert at the moment. I'm really liking it. So I'm kind of thinking, alright, when I'm finished with that... Now, I probably won't be finished with that for a while. I might... I feel like Crimson Desert would be a game kind of similar to Skyrim where you might not even like really ever finish playing it. Like you kind of play it for a while, for a month or two, and then put it down and then come back. But it's funny because I put about, I don't know, 35 hours into Ghost of Yotai, maybe 40. And I felt like I love that game. I think it's better than Crimson Desert, but it felt like such a long amount of time. And I've put already like 25 into Crimson Desert, and I feel like I've barely played it. Yeah, I just wish they took another year for Crimson Desert. Like, honestly, if it had like more of an RPG aspect where you can go up to random NPCs and like they'll tell you a story, and then oh, now you have a new quest. Whereas it feels like an MMO with the quests. If they had more of the world building, it would be like the perfect game, I think. Because like Skyrim has terrible combat. Like, not that Crimson Desert combat is great, I don't think. It's just kind of hack and slash, but it is more fun hack and slashing when you're doing jumps and flips and abilities than just they kind of chipping away at someone you get in Skyrim. Go on, unlucky him out. Yeah, no, go out for that, Alfredo. Like I heard my friends in Scotland said the pubs have licenses to stay open late for the World Cup, so you need to be out for that one. That 2 a.m. match would be class if you're in like a beer garden or something. Like I might go over for that. I don't know what day is that match on at. Is it a weekday or a weekend? Because if it's near the weekend, I might take it like a day off even just to go over and watch it over there. What a ball. We got away with that. Think it's a Tuesday. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to justify taking time off work for that. Maybe though. I mean, I think June is when all our deadlines are on work. So once we're past that, it might be the end of June though. That's the problem. Can't remember. Penalty. Yeah, maybe I'll go over for that then.
Foram indicados 2 minutos de acréscimo.
Oh, I ran too far. Nope, that was from my winger. Ah, come on, I'm trying to play it to my left wing and it goes to Carlos. Not a good day for Liverpool, isn't it?
Senhoras e senhores, informamos sobre uma criança perdida. Atenção, pai de um menino de chapéu azul. Dirija-se ao centro de informações.
It's funny how Salah's been like the downfall behind Liverpool. Like Liverpool's not bored, but the people who are in charge of like kind of transfer strategy and squad management like have been so good for Liverpool. And they said that we don't want to renew Salah's contract, or at least at the price or the wages he wants. And then they got pressured. They got pressured by the fans. And I think because they won the league, they're like, fuck it, we'll just give in. And it just fucked them over. Whereas if they had just stuck to their guns and got rid of Salah, they would have saved 20 million or whatever his wages are and not had the headache of selecting him. Because he had a bad end to the season last year. Could have been a dip in form, obviously. But I'm sure the team at Liverpool kind of felt like it was a sign of him aging. Brazil aren't that good though, are they? Scotland are a good team. Scotland just need like they need another goal scorer probably. But even then, like I don't know if Lyndon Dykes is still going to be playing for them, but even though if he wasn't a great goal scorer, like he was very good up front for Scotland. Whenever I watched him, I thought Scotland fans didn't really like him. I felt, or at least the ones I know. But I always thought he was one of Scotland's better players. But Scotland have talented players. They've got McTominay, obviously, Billy Gilmore, McGinn. Like, they've got a great midfield. McGinn and McTominay, that's a really good midfield. Like if Scotland and Ireland merged teams, they'd have an amazing team because our centre backs and our strikers are probably better than Scotland's, but our midfield is like not even close. Not even play the same sport. Where have I put Vieira there? But that's what I was saying yesterday. Even if Vieira's out of position, no, he isn't. What a ball! Good goal, Pirlo. What about Hearts? Who's Hearts striker? Isn't it Shanklin or something? Is it? What's his name? Is he not good? But like, I mean, probably for international football, maybe not. Is it Shanklin I'm thinking of, or am I thinking of a different guy? I think Shanklin's not who I'm thinking of. Who was the Hearts striker a few years ago that was really tall? And I actually thought he was very good. Like, he'd be old, like. Is it Shanklin? Is it? I think I'm thinking of someone with a black beard though. It would have been like 4 or 5 years ago. Maybe not even that long ago. Not for World Cup, yeah. What's up, David? Go, Puskas. Playing well in this game. Oh, it's for Puskas, not Mateus. Look at Bernardo, man. What a player. Alright, GG. Oh, that guy's Irish. Corinthians, Ireland. No, he's Brazilian, but he lives in Ireland. Okay, free to play team. Let's try Messi in deep line forward, see what that looks like. Yeah, they'll probably have a big pack next week because they have the billion downloads campaign. I'm pretty sure Master League as well. So they'll probably release a big pack to complement it. Yeah, Yeah, Sadorf's quite decent. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Eber though, yeah. Because it's been a while, hasn't it? Why is my team so high up? Look at my team. Look where their line is. Man, what is my team doing? Are you guys look at the map? What the fuck is happening? It's like they're on all-out attack. What is going on? What's going on? Pass back, ref. Come on. This is going to be tough to play. I don't know why my team are doing this. Oh, I know. I have it. I know why. I know why. It's because I have attacking instruction on my Maldini and Thuram. And I think I have them both in centre-back. Because they're my full-backs by default. That's why. I'm going to stick with it, though. This is, like... This is interesting. If you want to play a really high line, this is how you do it, boys. We're playing handsy ball. This is how you do it. Let me just double check that. I'm pretty sure it is because of that, though. Attacking on Maldini and attacking on Thuram, yeah. Wait, maybe we could make it... Like if we go like this, because then we have defensive. We actually have defensive fullbacks staying back, so that might work a little bit. Oh, he can't play defensive mid, can he not? No, he has to play center mid. Okay, that'll work. All right, we'll try that. So maybe the two centre backs will go up, and the two defensive fullbacks will actually kind of move into centre back. Is this? I think this guy's gone AFK. Yeah, this guy. Look at this guy's connection. It's gone. He's disconnected. Okay. It would have been fun to see what happened there. Probably next game. If I get a weak opponent, I will. If I'm playing against a strong opponent, no. I'll need to experiment against a weak opponent. Let's see if we can try play the Italian League event now, actually, because we tried earlier and couldn't find a match. Maybe we can find one now.
Started as a whisper, message from a new world I'd never known. Something about it felt like it'd been waiting my whole life. Is this home? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing inside.
Celtic versus Celtic. It's a strong team, so I'm not gonna try it here. Yeah, both working this, so I can switch between the two tactics easy. Man, City winning 4-0 is crazy. But they can't really sack. Do they sack Slot before or after the Champions League? Like, on the one hand, if you don't believe in them, you probably should sack him before. But if you think he's not doing too bad in the short term, but you just don't have faith in the long term project, then I guess you keep him. I don't know, I thought the transfer strategy was good up until they got Isak. They should have. I remember saying on stream, like, I was like, do they need Isak? Because they've already got Ekitika and I thought a centre back. Because Kanate is terrible, man. Honestly, Kanate is one of the worst players in the Premier League. Him and Dallo. I think him and Dallo are the two worst players. This season, anyway, like, I'm not talking about. Dallo's not been great in other seasons, I guess. He had a good season a couple of years ago, I think, but maybe it was it last year? There was a season the fans liked him, and I've never liked him. I always thought he was shit. Dallo. What's up, Rico? What are my defenders doing? What are my defenders doing, falling over and shit? I have no option. Go on, get it in. Good goal. Alright, we need to lock in. We'll switch to the 4-4-2 and see if we can control this game. That was some good dribbling from Eto, to be fair. Man, what is up with that? I thought Mateus has that easy. I'm really bad here. I think I need... Do I have Lamb on attacking? I mean, maybe need to take him off attacking. Go on, Mateus. Go. Good goal. No, I don't. I think I need my right back at overlapping, to be honest. Because Thuram's getting him plenty of space, but he's a defensive fullback. Well, how's Crimson Desert treating you? Very good, bro. I'm actually having a good bit of fun on it. Yeah, Nerky. I got a new monitor. Did you hear that? I got a 1440p monitor. And it has that G-Sync thing as well. I think that's actually what I'm noticing more. I actually wanted to look up. I forgot. I didn't actually look up what G-Sync does, really. I did when I bought it, but I can't remember what it does. But I think the first thing I noticed was... like, as my last monitor was 165 hertz. But, like, when I'm like in Crimson Desert and my guy's, like, spinning around in combat, I noticed it's a lot less blurry. And I think that's what G-Sync is doing. For that, what does G-Sync do?
Please turn your attention to the screen for information provided by the local...
Someday, probably not, bro, to be honest. Probably not. Only other game I stream is probably FIFA. And maybe Football Manager if I got into it. I'll put on my big Arsene Wenger coat when I play. I'll either wear a suit, my suit that I don't really wear for work, or my big Arsene Wenger coat. This is what I wore when I was player coach in the five-a-side league. I used to stand on the sideline with this on. Then I take it off and show my jersey like Superman. Great ball. Unlucky. That's a goal kick? How? That doesn't make sense. Go on, Thuram. And this Eto is tearing me a new one. That's good, Stephen. Not much happening. We're getting. I think we've won every game today, but this might be the first loss. We need to lock in. I never do tight marking, but this Eto's actually beating me too easily, so need to shut him down. Thanks, Ascent. Lots of Prezi. Man, this Bernardo Silva is like just so good. He's so good. The tight dribbling I can pull off of him. His passing's amazing. His finishing's good too. He's very consistent at the finishing. He can press. He can pass. And can we score? Ah, oh, no. That's that Divisions De Gea, I assume. He was back post. Is he on? Outside curl that. Come on. The angle for the finesse I didn't feel confident in. Just trying to wait on a chip. Yeah, they release player of the season cards, but they're not that good. So well, if that free Bernardo Silva has phenomenal pass, he'd be pretty much just as good. Although I think it does have game changing pass. Oh, that's so bad. That wasn't great defending either. I actually have kind of thrown this game away. He's just went very direct against me and it's actually worked. I don't know why all of a sudden I've defended very bad in the center. Like, he deserves his win anyway. One Puskas? Oh. No, but I didn't get from me and Lopez. I didn't play enough divisions to get him.
There will be 5 minutes added time.
Oh, that was meant to be low. Mateus! How was he not scoring that? Cancelled it. Come on, game. Alright, GG. Look at Eto, man. He just... Eto tore me a new one, and then he just subbed him off for Batistuta, and he continued the form. This is Naz. No. Wouldn't be allowed to play Naz. Okay, I think what I should do is bring this version of Messi, so I have a right wing, extra right wing option. Rico, Rels owns you, by the way, so good up. And also EA owns you. You're the EA's dog. Your shit pack look. Will we bring back this Maradona for this deep line forward? And then we bring another center mid option. Maybe Iniesta. I don't like how this Eto's guys Eto triples. It wasn't fun. Is that Araujo better than Vieira? Nah. Just throwing him in for some reason. Right, Busquets. Five back. Okay. My favorite players are Maradona and Messi to use in the game. I actually don't like Puskas that much. I wish I'd like him. I had him in FIFA last year and I liked to use him in FIFA. I wish he had phenomenal finishing, even though I think it's a useless skill. It just feels like right. Now, obviously I've never seen Puskas play. Maybe he was like a playmaker as well. But because of the Puskas award, you just assume goal scorer, so. I also love the new Neymar, the new Blitz Neymar. And the old creative playmaker Neymar is so fun. He's the most annoying player to play against. Ferdinand, probably. That Eto destroyed me there. But I don't really think it's too annoying playing against attacking players. It's mostly the defender players. Nah, I didn't watch the Liverpool City game. I actually didn't even know it was on. I thought we had Premier League this week. So when I was looking at the fixtures, I only looked at Premier League fixtures. But I'll watch the highlights. Alright, is this guy AFK then? What a phenomenal celebration. Has Haaland really not scored a hat-trick in 2 years? Alright, when's it gonna kick him? Stop out of Puskas. Nah, I think I'm fine. Does it not kick you? I swear it kicks you for inactivity. There we go. Long ball. In the bottom right there. No, I think long ball count is pretty bad actually. No, the Maradona I had to break the piggy bank for was the newer one. We're just throwing this one back in because he's a deep line forward, so. And I'm also just kind of curious to see if he holds up well. Under the wall, just tap it, bro. Like, it's very light though. You have to tap it very, very lightly. Just tap shoot. I think it's quite effective, Amit, yeah. But I feel like it's different than it used to be. Like, I've used it before and I thought it was ineffective. But now I think it's actually quite good. I'm having a lot of fun with it.
To today's match, Celtic against Arsenal.
I think 4-4-2 is the best formation for it so far. Now, I've only tried 4-4-2 and 4-5-1. I haven't tried too much. Maybe one other formation. Yeah, it's annoying. Like, if they had phenomenal pass, I'd probably use them a lot. Because his shooting on the creative playmaker one actually feels very nice. He gets some nice animation sometimes with shooting. Left, mid, and right mid, Rob. Man, the headers just stop Konami. Make the headers effective. Yeah, Pele shooting feels like a cheat code at times. I'm finding it quite easy to. I'm finding it quite easy to play with long ball. I play it. I'm not really worried about or I'm not playing it as if it's long ball. I'm kind of just playing my normal game, which is a bit more possession focused, I guess. I say as I just launch it forward, but I feel like if you're a possession player, it's actually quite effective long ball. Ball. I cancelled it. Release the ball. Lag. This game feels scrappy. Great ball. Go on, Pele. Ref. He got the ball, did he? I have no control in this match.
There will be 1 minute added time.
What's up, Bella's up? Don't have Gerard, no. To be honest, I think I'd want quick counter with long ball as well, just so I can press high if I need to. It's back in a sec with.
Substitution in progress.
Go on, Ronaldo. Hey, yeah. You made me miss. You made me miss. Go on, Pirlo. Pirlo feels fast, like really, really fast sometimes. It's weird. I think he does have high dribbling stats though, to be fair. Which would increase his speed on the ball. Oh, great turn, Messi. Messi. He means the manager version of Gerard GP. Yeah, this isn't even the new Pirlo, but Pirlo's so good I didn't feel I needed to upgrade. Like, Pirlo has to be the best orchestrator in the game. I'd say he's the best. Him or Mateus are the best center mids. People can say Seedorf, which is fair enough, I think, if you want to argue him instead of Mateus. But like, Pirlo's really good defensively, as you can see too. It's overpowered. You have the orchestrator Mateus, do you? Good flick. Oh, we got a man sent off. I don't know when. That must have been the free kick. Box to box, okay. Yeah, well, with the same midfield, then usually I use the Mateus and Pirlo as well. Yeah, Pedri was the best midfielder at the very start of the game. Everyone had him when eFootball first came out. Oh, look at that Elastico. Just couldn't explode out. Bang that on your left foot, mate. Come on. Hit it with your left. Oh, that was good. It's offside though. It was nice creating the angle though. Oh, Ronaldo, I should have played it to you. Thought you'd be off though. Yeah, I know which Chelsea Kante you're thinking of as well. To be fair, I have a player of the week Kante from the Euros probably. Like, it's an old enough card and he's still good. It's man, I have to complain every time. I'm sorry, but the headers are just so bad in this game. I'd have so many more goals with headers. And I'm talking about tap-in headers as well. It's not like I'm sending the cross in when the defense is set. Like, I'm talking about, like, we have the defense behind their attackers, open goal, and they just hit it wide. Was it harder before and now sustaining in Division 1? I don't really play enough, to be honest, so I don't know. I don't, like, this... I've played 10 games this phase already, and that's probably more... Alright, are we at the end of the phase or the start of the phase? I think we're at the start, aren't we? That's more than I played in the last, like, 3 or 4 phases, I think. Or around that number. I probably haven't played more than 20 games in a phase since the very first phase of eFootball 26. Needless red card to give yourself, mate. My bin in my room is pretty much just popcorn packets, and my dog is licking all the salt in the inside of them. Now she's behind the computer, so no, don't go. You're gonna knock a wire loose. Please don't. Good girl. Might have you got in your mouth as well. You got plastic in your mouth. Stop hiding in the corner. What have you got in your mouth? Hey, trade. Trade. I don't know what she has in her mouth. What have we got? Oh, there it is. Found it. There's a toothpick. She won't. If you, like my last dog, if she had something in her mouth, would try hold on to it for a little bit, but eventually would just like let you take it off her if you try to get off her. But she won't. She'll like fight. Yeah, and she's got a very strong jaw grip, so I have to find something to trade with her. Mendieta kind of reminds me of De Bruyne when he kind of plays wide and hits the early crosses in every time I've used him. He's surprisingly effective. Well, maybe not nowadays because the cards have kind of creeped up in power, but when he came out, I didn't like the look of him, but he was actually alright. Okay, no DMFs. Let's use Maradona. You two cats. I'm kind of scared of cats, so I never really want the cat. Like I'm not comfortable around cats. Kittens I'm fine, but cats no. And I think cats know when you're scared of them. So they kind of like take the piss out of you. I should think my Bernardo can play DMF. Oh, he can't. You can play right back though. Okay, we're gonna play Bernardo right back. Oh, I've used that Iniesta, or not Iniesta, the Gerd Muller too. He's insane. I'll show you Iniesta at like a halftime or something, Jamie. Let me open a window. Get some fresh air in. Go on, Iniesta. Glad to hear how would they say your name? Derichu? Turned off his console. Yeah. He said he watched the Liverpool game. He's like, "I'm gonna play some FIFA football." You know, I'm in the mood for football. Didn't see that, and he's like, "Fuck that." Going off. Jack Ferrerio, Puyol. Xabi Alonso. Do you like Xabi Alonso? I don't think he's not terrible, but unless you mean Xavi. Yo, get away from there. You're gonna break the wires. Respect Alonso. No, respect him as a manager. That's a free team, isn't it? Actually, every player there you could have got for free. I think even the Baresi. I think Baresi was in this treasure link. That's a good free team because he got lucky with Ronaldinho, he got lucky with Baresi. I think I can't remember if Forlan was a choice. Oh, I actually looked at how much I spent because I was doing my taxes. So I looked at how much I spent on eFootball the last 2 years. Let me see where did I put it. Was it this Excel? Yeah. So how much on coins do you think I spent in 2025? How much euro do you think I spent on coins in 2025? $450, $600. Will I do it as a poll? Actually, I'll do it as a poll. How much do you think I spent on coins in 2025? What tier? What level should I do? 0 to... Oh, 0 to 250. Alright, there's a poll. You think I spent 25 grand on coins? Man, my player switching feels weird. Yeah, this is my only account, by the way. I haven't spent coins in any other account. Lorenzo, I've got a video on a quick counter tactic, I think. Ref. Okay, so the people are saying... So 60% think between 250 and 500. 20% 500 to 700. No one said over 750. And then 15 but 0 to 250. Okay, technically just two answers because it actually is on... If you're... Depending on how you want to round the number. So I apparently in 2025 I spent... Actually, let me double check that. Maybe I might be mixing the number up with another number. Let me just check in a sec. Come on, Ronaldo. Yeah. Okay. So I spent €250 and 77 cents on coins in 2025. Which is probably about what I thought I would have spent. Because I really only went for Pele and Ronaldo. If I remain corrected. Yeah, 2024 I spent more, but honestly, not as much as I thought either. I didn't check 2023. I might make a video out of it. I have the number for 2024 here. Let me check. Yeah, I spent more in 2024. But I might make a video out of it. Because people do ask like how much I've spent, and I don't know the number. But I can go back and check the other years as well. PlayStation keeps a record of it. Join the council and spend 0. I don't spend as much as I used to anyway. In 2026, I don't know what. I think I bought the 2 coin sales and that's it. Yeah, the upgrades don't really make a difference. You know, I feel like his Maradona he does feel like he's a step behind the newer one. You spent what you mean? You spent your coins on that pack? The Nesta Bergomi Perlo Turam? Yeah, well Ibra isn't good in this game, I don't think. I would maybe as a goal poacher he'll be good. But like I'm surprised that he didn't even go for Rooney or Messi, because I kind of always have it in my head, just go for the latest Messis. And then Rooney, like one of my favorite players, so I'm surprised I didn't go for either. Or I'm not surprised I didn't, because obviously I made the decision, but if you had asked me a year ago, I probably would have said, yeah, I will go for them. Okay, Maradona doesn't feel a step behind there. That was a beautiful touch. And a beautiful Barca turn. Maradona, if he had ball roll. I'm still using long ball, Lino. I think it's very good. Man, I don't know how you're meant to score with him and free kicks. Oh no. That could have been a big mistake. Maybe I need to be doing stunning headers. Ah, no way I didn't get the ball there. Oh. Good save. Don't know what my defense is doing though. Ref. What's up, Rizzo? How are you, mate? You haven't been able to chat in the mobile version. Yeah, YouTube's well, like Nez hasn't been able to talk on my stream for ages. I'm at the modded version. Maybe that's what's wrong with Nez. Is actually, maybe I should say that to him. That like it might be to do with like your ad blocker or one of your extensions. Will we get a SC for the new pack? Probably not, no. I think it's going to be a random spin. What does long ball even do? Well, if you just read the description, it'll tell you that. I don't know if this is true, though, after losing possession. I feel like my players stay up and win the first pass quite often. I think I'm going to take that Maradona out. I do think I feel like I want to use the more up-to-date one. Although maybe we'll use a classic 10 instead, actually. Probably Zico. That's mad. I've only played 57 games with this Maradona. Actually, it's not, because I have always had Maradona. Yeah, I've always had a Maradona before this. I had the old Barcelona one, one of the first packs that came out. So yeah, it makes sense. I barely used that one. Right, but we'll probably use Nico in Classic 10 here, see if it works. Nesta was very good. Nesta was very, very aggressive. Sador felt good. I didn't play amazing with him. Like, he just didn't get involved that much. But yeah, Nesta felt amazing. But if you look at his other cards, they're basically the same. Like, literally only a difference of a couple stats. Compared to his recent versions. Like, they both have long reach tackle and aerial fort, so... Okay, so 2 DMFs here. We might struggle against that, to be honest. What's long ball like? I play long ball counter. Well, I don't like long ball counter, so I would have assumed I don't like long ball, but I don't really know like it's to how to describe how long ball plays. It just feels like it works. You know what I mean? Like, it's simple. It's straightforward football. Your players get behind the ball when you don't have it. They make forward runs when you do have it. So it's not that complex. So I think that's why I'm liking it. It's just straightforward. Oh, I'm playing Araujo and Vieira by accident. I didn't mean to do that. It's double destroyer. This might be risky. Ah, come on, put your toe in there. To be fair though, like, if long ball feels like I'm using possession at times. Oh, I thought Mateus would back off there and not come close. Thought I'd be able to chip it into him. Look at how deep Messi's come to defend. Fucking hell, Konami. Why are the headers so bad? Oh, I thought I had that blocked. You sounded too Irish there. I was on Nez's account for Nesta. To be honest, I've been scoring some headers on the AFC recently. The thing is that if you use assisted crossing, crosses are useless. You have to use a semi-assist or a manual crosses, whatever the setting is. And you can actually score a few. But the game, like, yeah, you don't need to cross. It's not like it's effective. It's not like crossing is actually effective in the AFC. It's just more... I feel like you just can't score like open goal headers in this game. Like, I'm not talking about headers where... Here, come on, Ronaldo, get the ball. Like, these are all mostly open goals and stuff. But it's so easy to score in the AFC that you would never actually need to cross it. You're pretty much always better walking into the goal. Whereas in this game, it can be a bit harder to score sometimes, so crossing is a good option. Well then, Perlo. Don't know what went one of my fingers there. I went to a double touch and I fucked it up. I would say quick counter would be the best kind of complement to long ball. So yeah, Lampard wouldn't be bad, yeah. I'm not sure if Zico's doing too well here. Let me move him over to the other side, see if that works. I don't think it will, but worth a try. Like, this guy's playing a bit slow, so I had to go attack a mentality. If I could go quick counter, it probably would. But my other tactic is long ball counter. Yeah, it is hard to balance headers, and I do agree, but I'm happy for, like, kind of when the goalkeeper's like not, when the goalkeeper's in position, it's hard to score the header, but not when it's like this where I keep getting free at the back post or whatever, and they hit it wide. It'd be one thing if they hit it on target and they got saved, but they keep hitting it wide or over the bar. Oh, great interception. Oh, ref, he caught me. This guy is like halfway right wing. It's very weird. But it is working. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my main tactic and have Zico in center mid and see how that works. Might not even be that different. Go on, Messi. Ah. See, he's happy to pass around his back because my team just drops. At least the good thing is if he does go forward, it's hard for him to get through, but... Oh, no. Oh, go on, Mateus. Alright, we'll take Zico off. Iniesta can play there, I guess. Did he have Fortress? Is Fortress that old? I don't think it's 2022, but I do remember him having a Showtime, but I don't know if he had a skill on it though. Maybe he did have Fortress, and it's been that old. I'm pretty sure Edge Crossing was the first Showtime skill. And then I think Game Change and Pass, and then maybe it is Fortress after that. Is anyone playing now? I feel like the game's laggier now in the last 2 or 3 games. Don't know if anyone else relates. Like, has anyone been playing for a few hours now and feel like it's gotten a bit heavier in the last couple of games? Like, I don't feel in control here to defend. I thought my keeper missed that. Go on, Iniesta. Yes. Ronaldo near post. Oh! Almost. Alright, fall back, boys. Fall back. Yes, my Messi has aerial superiority, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't think we know Ahmet, to be honest. Like, boys, I wouldn't be looking forward to that pack. I don't think many people are getting Ronaldinho or Gerrard or anything. Because I think it's going to be a random pack, and I don't think the odds are going to be good. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's about 50 and you get 7 spins. Makes sense to me. Yeah, I had a look at them. I just don't really like whole players. I think they'll give more in objectives. Yeah, I think I seen on Reddit a discussion how they probably will give in objectives a selection or something. So maybe, hopefully. Did we end up playing that Italian League event? I can't remember. No, I don't think we did. Alright, boys, I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna go toilet, okay? Quite windy now. Let me try to close that window. But the wind is like blowing it, so I have to like climb on my desk to reach it. Made a big mess there. Is that a chicken noodle? A chicken noodle? What are you on it? Alright, that's a very good team if it was even in divisions, let alone for an Italian league event. Now mine's not bad either, so not like I can complain. Nah, it's not poodle. Like, I don't know what the breed is. Can't remember what it's called. It's not poodle though.
Signore e signori, benvenuti a San Siro. Oggi si incontrano Milan e Inter.
AFK, okay.
Ha segnato al secondo minuto numero 17.
Oh my god, how have you kept the ball down, Donny? Don't know how he kept the ball there. Ooh, what a save. Man, I love Dita's animations and stuff. He just pulls off spectacular saves. Like, even when I got Czech, I didn't even want Czech really. I just got him before I got Vieira, I think. I was so happy with my Dita. Oh, unlucky. I think I have my right back on attack and I need to take that off. Just left a massive gap on left wing.
Gol per l'Inter. Ha segnato al 12° minuto numero 20.
Yeah, I do. Let's put him in center mid and see what happens. Wait, what version of Makalele is that? Go on, Batistuta. Look at him holding off Chiellini. Such a good card. Okay, I might put defensive on Davids. Because he's gone forward a lot. And I don't think he'll be much use. Ref. Man, what are these lag spikes? Like, he probably had a lag spike there. That's why he kind of had a weird shot. This game's stuttering like crazy. Good ball. Good strength, Batistuta. Can you find Mateus? Nah, Batistuta is too good. He's too good. I'm noticing he's using his physical a lot in this match. I'm gonna have to check his physical contact. See how high it is. I don't think it's extremely high though. Like, I would assume my Ronaldo has higher physical contact, but I'm not noticing him using his body to hold off defenders as much. Batistuta just has aura in this game, I think. Got away with that. Good half. $87. Yeah, I don't know why he's holding them off. Maybe it's the mix of the balance as well. I think we want to take Davids off. In that. Politano. Remember, he was really good in one FIFA. I can't remember which FIFA it was. Might have been like FIFA 20. He had a really good card. $2022, was it? To be honest, all those FIFAs blurred together for me. The lockdown FIFAs, I can't distinguish them. Was FIFA 20 the Ryan Kent FIFA, was it? Oh, ball. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, no. I'll play this Maggiano to be fair. Would you spin for a Robin card? Probably not. Yeah, I think Kante's one of the best players in this game. And I'm surprised I don't see more people use him. Like, I didn't get the penalty game, Kante. If I did, I'd use him. I've got a player of the week. Ah, I should have taken a touch. Definitely should have taken a touch. Go on, Batasuta. Ooh. Mateus! Maybe a top 3 destroyer centre backs. Vieira. I thought that Nesta was very good. That came out. And then probably Cannavaro. The small one. Man, Mateus, too good. Is Desai a destroyer, is he? I don't know. I haven't used them much, so. It was a build for Cannavaro. All I remember, I'm pretty sure my Cannavaro has 91 speed, 90 acceleration, 90 balance, and I think he has 90 in those 3 stats anyway. I'll show you the build after this game, Rudra, if you remind me. Okay. As good as Batasuta has been playing, he is tired, so we'll take him off. No, we don't really have a left mid. Unless we play Maldini up there. I mean, Thuram probably is a good destroyer, but he's an even better defensive fullback, so I wouldn't use him in destroyer. Because if you use Thuram in destroyer, you miss out on the best defensive fullback in the game, which is Thuram. So. Ooh. I was looking at my passing options. Didn't see who I had there. Oh, that's bad defending. Why did I just leave him? I left him wide open. These stutters are so annoying. This guy might not even be in Europe based on these stutters. No. Cold, Paolo. Even colder. Through your legs. Let's go. Ah, I should have switched to Maradona early to get that. Yeah, as long as your opponent isn't passing around the defense, long ball can put a good amount of pressure on. If they pass around the defense, it can get tough. But oh, Calnoglu can play left mid. Okay, we'll play him left mid. Nah, there's no free to play Thuram. Koundé is the closest thing to free to play version of Thuram though. I would say the best attacking fullbacks in the game are Lam, Zanetti, Carlos. I don't know, I might be missing a few, but I'd say it's definitely them three anyway up there. Am I missing anyone? Dennis Irwin's good. No. Thank you, Dida. Belletti? I haven't really used them, but maybe, yeah. Van Bronckhorst. I think defensive fullback or build up would definitely be better on Guardiola. Don't think he's like nimble or fast enough for attacking fullback. Man, but my player's stamina is so low and it's so scrappy. I'm hanging on here. It doesn't help the game keeps stuttering either. Go on, Maradona. Cold. Yeah, I would say Van de Ven's a really good centre back. I have one on my free to play account that I like a lot. Alright. Let's see if we can hold on to this now. Fucking hell. Hey, you got the ball. That's a bit unfair. Like, I did think the tackle was weird, but... I guess he goes through me, actually, yeah. Is there a new Eto and Henri coming out? I haven't heard anything. Yeah, Virgil, I'll show you in a sec. This is what I went with. Joe, I wonder if you can make it better. Can you get 2 more points into dribbling? No, you can't. And then they're the skills I have on them. I probably would take off scissors feint and dip in shot. I don't think you need either of them. Let me take off dip and shot. Anyway, I didn't even know he had scissors feint. Fucking hell, Konami. Soul control. Okay, if we give him flip flap, we'll have the ball roll on him. Not bad. Let's see if we have a ball roll to give him. Why can't I do player fusion on him? I don't know, man. Like maybe a Zidane or an R9 who's in, but it's not like I'm opposed to spending. I'm just like only doing it if I really think it's worth it. Okay, so I'll have to check if I have a flip flap. If I have a flip flap skill. I have 485 games and I've never put a skill on them. That's interesting. I don't even remember what pack I got him in. No, I have no flip flops. 0 zeros nada. Do I have skills on my Pele actually? Let me see. He needs flip flap as well. Go on my free account, why? Yeah, it's like a yellow or gold card, isn't it? Yeah, that card's way better. I don't remember why I got this. Let me check my club, see when I got Araujo and see what player I got him with. Modric. I must have gotten with Modric. No, Modric might have came with him though. Maybe I got him in 100 coins. Alright boys, let's do a 100 coin spin somewhere since we got 50 coins there. We'll do it on the this pack. Who have we got here? DeMarco. Maybe I should take gamesmanship off him. Not that I have his particular skill in mind. Probably a flip flap wouldn't be bad in him either, actually. One touch pass, okay, that might help with his 1-2s and stuff. We'll try that out for a while. Yeah, Taram is the best in this position. I'd say, like, in terms of players who are the undisputed bests in their positions, I'd say the defensive fullback Taram, build up Ferdinand, orchestrator Pirlo. And I think that would be like the only ones you could say for sure are the best in their positions. Like, there's not really a debate. Cross specialist Beckham, yeah, I guess. Although my Roberto Carlos is a cross specialist, so. But he's on the left side. To be honest, I don't know who the top 3 centre backs are really. I feel like, or sorry, centre forwards. I feel like there's no like dominant centre forwards for me. Like, there's no centre forward I see that's like particularly effective when I'm looking at my opponent's teams. Whereas if I see like Ferdinand, like, yeah, for example, the Ballon d'Or Dembele, like, he's underrated, but there's so many strikers that are underrated. I feel like there's no like clear top tier of strikers. Like, I feel like there's just so many good strikers. You can use whoever really. Lorenzo, you want to see my Cannavaro build, is it? Dude, that is a good card for a free. I don't know if I have a manager that can play long ball on this. Nah, he's my highest. Yeah, I don't have any long ball manager on this account, so the long ball stuff will only happen on the main account. Rio has to be better. Man, Rio is like, I think Rio's the best player in the game. Right, let's see what my dog's barking at. Yeah, I think I got the coins in here. We'll get the skill trainers in this one. Probably worth it. George Best, I wouldn't say he's good enough to make him the clear best prolific winger, but yeah, he's definitely up there. I would say he is the best. Funny enough. I don't know if France is what I want to use. What have I think, well, I have, obviously in Brazil, I have Romario. Spain, I'll have Iniesta. I'll have Neymar as well, though, for Brazil. So, yeah, well, I'm Roberto Carlos. Yeah, we'll go Brazil. Although our keeper doesn't look too good. Might be an issue. Yeah, I used to intercept so many passes, call it, when I played him in second striker. I used to play him left wing as well. I actually like Martinelli in this game. I think he's shit in real life though. We were using long ball on the main account, but on this we're going to be using quick counter. Because I don't have a long ball manager. About orchestrators. Get him in. I don't have skills on him really. Need to put some on. I'm on a streak. I'll probably stream tomorrow and I'll probably stream Monday too since I'm not working. Beckenbauer on the shop, you have 750 coins. Ah, it's not worth. I'm trying to save them coins for whatever like World Cup pack comes out. I'm hoping they release a Messi, an affordable Messi I can get my hands on. He's talking about the manager, Beckenbauer. Come on, Rivaldo. I saw a video by Pez Pepe where he said, set up like yours makes Neymar the middleman in midfield when defending. Like the AMF? I mean, yeah, the AMFs help out. Look where he is. He's dropping in. He'll if you want to avoid it, you kind of have to make him a second striker, you're saying, or counter target, but I don't like that. Well, what video was this? Wait, you doing that? No, he still drops back. Like, you can see how deep Neymar is now. With Neymar, I don't mind as much. If I play Messi, I get annoyed when he drops back, because Neymar is a bit taller and faster, so he can kind of defend a bit easier. So I don't really care when he drops back, but Messi doesn't really defend well, so I don't like when he drops. I don't like counter target because they don't second man press at all, and I like putting pressure on my opponents. It's not like I never use it, but I think it shouldn't be used by default. I think you should only use it if you want to target, like maybe like your opponent's fullback is overlapping a lot, and you think you can see how Rivaldo's in loads of space. Like this might be a case where putting counter target on might help. Because when you use counter target on a player, whenever you press second man press, like it'll never select that counter target player. They just won't defend. I was just talking this video recently. Okay. I watched that in the shower, but I don't remember any of it. Ref. Weak fail, to be fair, if it was. That's terrible defending. Oh, smart assist. See, that's what happens when you can't use smart assist on the corners. That's the caliber of player we're talking about. Holy man. What a shit mechanic. I think if I did that would neck as well. I don't think I've ever seen that. Like I don't think I've ever seen a first time finesse shot like get that much power. Well, yeah, counter target on a deep line forward would kind of make them not drop as deep because they'll start when you don't have the ball, they'll stay further up, I guess. Now, when you get the ball back, they'll probably will drop deep, but because they're starting from a more advanced position, you won't notice it. And I do think it's not a terrible idea to put deep line or counter target on a deep line forward to keep the stamina, because I feel like a deep line forward is the type of player you don't really want to sub off. They're kind of like, you gotta let them cook. I don't know, but it just feels wrong to sub a deep line forward off for another one for me. Because they're usually like the type of players they are, usually like Mavericks, I guess, like a Messi, Cruyff, Cantona, Maradona, these type of players. You don't really sub them off unless you're already winning and you're just throwing on players.
Foram indicados 2 minutos de acréscimo.
That 3 centre back and 1 full back thing is stupid, bro. Don't do that. Just play a full back. Put defensive on them if you want it. Keep him back. And this smart as this guy is keeping me penned in. Definitely Taram, Hussein. Definitely Taram. Unless you're talking about the Destroyer version. If you're talking about the Destroyer version, I'd play Cannavaro out there. I'd play Taram in centre back. Ooh, Vinny. I'm sorry I had to put you in the way of that. I will say that them off the line clearances don't happen as much as they used to, but they shouldn't happen at all really, unless he manually puts them there. Yeah, I used to love the match pass, Saliba. Have you got like a pay to win version, or are you still rocking that match pass, Saliba? One Nate. Ooh, nice jump. When should I be switching to my goalkeeper? If you struggle, okay, if you struggle with manual goalkeeping, just kind of do what you're doing now, but whenever you switch into him, just don't move the keeper. Just keep him where he is already. You'll probably have more success than trying to actually make saves. I would say for most people, it's better to not use manual goalkeeping, but if you do want to learn it, just get comfortable with like switching in and not moving them. Most people are not going to have the confidence to like react well. They're just going to panic. Do third man press? I don't think so. I think you kind of stop putting pressure on the ball. Ah, you prick. Man, this guy's doing the FIFA kickoff ditch. Oh no, I thought he'd lock onto the ball, not the man. That's a red, surely. A yellow card. Oh my. Roberto Silva is coming in the free packet, you know that? I think he's probably the best anchor man in the game. He's my favorite anyway. That should have been a red. Come on, Bobby. This guy's got an interesting card.
Substituição no time do Brasil. Camisa 11, camisa 4. Deixando o campo para a entrada de camisa 9, camisa 12. Substituição em andamento.
Great ball. 2 DMFs about Anchorman. I think it's just a waste, man. It's a waste of position. Like do an Anchorman and a orchestrator or a box to box or something, or inactive playstyle. Having 2 Anchormans just seems a bit, it's too negative. And if you have 2 defensive midfielders, you don't have to worry defensively. Like, it doesn't matter what combo you use, they'll be fine. You don't even need an Anchorman when you play 2 defensive mids, so having 2 of them is a bit overkill. Now, if they're your 2 best defensive mids, fair enough. But it is a bit of a waste. Is Gilberto better than Anchorman Rijkaard? Well, I don't know what version of Gilberto we're talking about. He'll have better dribbling though. He's quite nimble as Gilberto Silva. He won't be as good in the air, but your defensive mid doesn't need to be good in the air in this game. Because if someone plays a long ball, it'll lock onto the strikers 9 times out of 10. I think if your player's fast, Roman flank can work. I would prefer create a playmaker more often though. The only Roman flank I really like is the blue boot Messi. With Yamal, is if you have the Yamal, I thought let me see if I have one of the Yamals you're talking about. Or maybe I have both actually. Because I had a similar kind of debate recently, and I think I made my decision. So order sign. So if one of them is the Yamal from this pack with Olmo, and that's the creative playmaker, he's very good. That Yamal, I use them. But I would say Yamal is the type of player that would be good at Roman flank. I think these ones are Roman flanks. Yeah, and he's good, like. Versus player of the week, creative playmaker. I would probably go for the Yamal. Oh, is the Yamal one a Roman flank, is he? I thought he was or the Olmo one. I thought he was a creative playmaker. I'd probably go for him anyway, just because he can put skills on him. Gilberto's better than Rijkaard, but I don't know if it's worth picking him if he can pick. Like I wouldn't say it's that much of a difference. Alright, let's try Spain for this one since we've got Iniesta, David Villa, Yamal. He's on E form, for fuck's sake. Wait, this isn't an old Fermin Lopez, isn't it? This isn't the new one. But I don't think I got the new one. thought Patrick Vieira was the best anchorman. I would say he isn't, because I think he's the best destroyer. So you're missing out on the best destroyer for. And anyway, I have used the anchorman Vieira. I didn't think he was that good. I think I think it limits Vieira's strengths by kind of restraining him to being an anchorman, if that makes sense. Like let him be aggressive, let him run free. Because if he's out of position, you don't have to worry. Okay, this Alba has some decent stats, no? This Alba has some very decent stats. How much better Gilberto? Well, I don't know like what version of Gilberto we're comparing to. Like I don't know what the card looks like, so. If it's a pay-to-win version, he's not going to be as strong as Shumeni, but he's probably better defensively. He's definitely a better dribbler. Passing doesn't really matter on an anchorman. But he feels quicker. I don't know if he has quicker speed, but he definitely feels quicker, more agile. Why did that push us out? Well, I loved Gilberto Silva so much that it convinced me to try Vieira in centre back. I'll put attacking on Alba and defensive on Poro. You think Yamal's top 3 in the world right now? I mean, in terms of talent, yeah. Like, I don't know, who are the best players in the world right now? Mbappe, the PSG midfield, Dembele, I guess. Yamal. So, surely he's up there. Have you seen Max Dellman? I mean, I've seen him beat one man against Villa or something, and the media were hyping him up like he's the second coming of Messi. It's not that, like, not that I'm saying he's not good. I just, like, don't know why he was hyped up so much, or why he is hyped up so much. Hey, show some respect. I'm not really showing disrespect to Max Dellman. It's more disrespect to the English media. Like, they just go on these mad, like, they all just decide, they always just decide on something and then all repeat it to each other. It's really weird. That's an FA Cup game as well, Hussein, is it? To be fair to Foden though, like, Foden is really, really talented. Like, Foden does things that, like, no other player really does. Or very, very few players do. He's just not, like, actually that consistent, or... Well, he was consistent for a while, but he has fallen off. But, like, I don't know, I don't think it's very hard for the media to, and I think football fans to, like, appreciate the technical brilliance of a player nowadays without also expecting them to put up, like, mad numbers. I think Messi and Ronaldo have ruined people's expectations of players. And Neymar too, like, Neymar putting up crazy numbers as well as being a talent. Like, I think I was someone when the English media were talking about Foden, I was like, what? Okay, shut up, he's not that good. But now that, like, everyone hates him, I'm like, no, he's a good player, like, let's not disrespect him too much. I'm a bit of a contrarian at heart though, I guess. Yeah, I had this discussion a few streams ago about Saka. Like, I never really understood the Saka thing. And it's not, again, it's kind of like same with Max Dellman. It's not that I'm saying he's shit or anything. I just don't understand why the media all decide he's amazing So I'm like, I'm just thinking to myself, I must be missing something because they're all saying it, but I just don't see what they're saying. Like, yeah, I remember Saka was a left back. So then when he moves to right mid, they're saying he's like world class and stuff, and I'm like, no, he's a top player at a top team. Like, it doesn't mean he's like amazing. And it's not like disrespect to him. It's just like, why does the media talk about him like he's this like the best right winger in the world? Bro, I swear Madueke plays better than him. Every time I've watched Arsenal, like anytime they bring Madueke on, like they actually create some chances. Oh, good feet. Let's go. Terrible shot, though. Yeah, I think that's about what I would have got. Maybe a little bit less. I think I would have been. So I had about 75 viewers earlier. So I think if I was streaming consistently back a couple months ago, I would have had 90 to 100 then, and then I would have had about 60 to 70 now. So we're not too far off like where we used to be. It's a shame Nez can't talk in the stream. I swear he like helps the stream so much just by being a very active chatter, and he doesn't talk about stupid things either. But he has to message me through Discord now because his messages don't show. Oh, he messaged me. He messaged me an hour ago and I didn't see it like on Discord. He asked, is long ball just possession with the players not running at each other? I don't really know. I don't have a great description of long ball, to be honest. It just kind of feels like how Carrick is letting United play now. Like, just kind of play simple stuff. You know? They lost to Japan. They lost to Senegal. Yeah, I don't know which pundit it is, but there's a pundit who's correct about England that I feel like there's like if you take the average opinion of the England football team from the pundits, it's like they have two positions that are kind of contradictory to each other. Like on the one hand, they say like Southgate. Now it's not all of them, but like I think the pundits themselves are more favorable to Southgate, but maybe this is more the fans. Like the fans say Southgate didn't do enough, and then there'll be other people saying, well, Southgate didn't actually do much because he didn't beat a big team once, did he? Did England ever beat a big team in the World Cup or the Euros? They beat France one time, but like they just kind of kept the games tight and, you know, won it on a, I don't know how you describe it. They didn't like blow teams away, but they just won on the balance, I guess would be a good way of saying it. They won on the balance, and that's what you probably should be doing in a knockout tournament, like a World Cup or international football. So I think Southgate done a good job. But then again, like to say like England should have won something in the time he was there, like, I mean, what evidence did they ever beat a top team? Like, and do they even have like the players for it? What's up, Barnav? What is going on here? Turning into pinball. Yeah, like I don't know actually. Maybe I should rephrase it. I don't know if it's me being holding two contradictory opinions, or if it's them, the other side, holding the contradictory opinion. Like I think, on the one hand, Southgate did very well with England, and then on the other hand, I don't think they did too well considering they never beat anyone good. So I guess it's me being the contradictory person, but I guess the way I'd balance it is saying I wouldn't have expected England to beat any good teams. Convincingly, like I think Southgate is right to play very cautiously and to try not nick a win, but like, you know, there's no point trying to control the game through having the ball a lot. Like he would rather control the game by just being securely like set up, defensively sound. Although I don't like, Southgate should have dropped Kane at them Euros, man. Kane looked so bad in them Euros. He was clearly like carrying an injury or something. And then whenever they brought on, I think it was Tony or Watkins, and same with Palmer late on, like they were such a better team. And like even if he dropped them, maybe he could have even dropped them for one game, let him recover, and maybe he would have been even better from then on. But I know it's like hard to drop like the main guy, but that's kind of the manager's job, isn't it, to be the fall guy, to make those decisions, and if it goes wrong, you blame him and get him out the door, but he's supposed to make those decisions. Like a manager's supposed to make decisions that no one else wants to make, I think. Sure, if you always made the decision that sounds good, like you wouldn't need a manager, you could just democratically do it all. No one good enough to drop Kane for. Yeah, but it's not. It's about like the way England set it up and stuff. Like I think a bit of pace and power up front would have helped a lot during the Euros compared to Harry Kane, who looked like he had a broken back. And then when Watkins came on, and like, you could see there was actually some like energy in the attack all of a sudden. Same with Palmer. Who was Palmer coming on for, by the way, in those Euros? Because every time Palmer came on, he was amazing. Was it Sackers?
Il quarto uomo indica 4 minuti di recupero.
Like if I was England manager, I don't know what my team would be, to be honest. I like Trafford in goal for City. I just don't like Pickford. I have an agenda against Pickford.
Signore e signori, vi invitiamo caldamente a contribuire.
Yeah, okay, you go for Pickford. It's not like I've actually ever seen him play bad for England, I don't think. I think he do, I think he makes mistakes for Everton. But I think for England he's always been consistent. And then I don't even know who their fullbacks are. Like I don't know if I'd play Trent. Just because of the way the knockout football is. I would play like Southgate and play very conservatively. Yeah. Then who are their centre backs? Yeah, I would pick Trent, but I don't know if I'd play him. I'd only play him if we're chasing a goal, I think. And you want to cross and Trent. No, I think Trent is. I think Trent is like a generational fullback. Like, I mean, I've never seen a fullback like Trent. But I just don't know if like same with Foden. I think Foden's amazing, but I wouldn't pick him. I don't think Foden has the minerals, unfortunately. Gahey and Maguire. Yeah. I mean, Maguire's good when he's not expected to play like Beckenbauer. Because that's what he was like at United and in his earlier years. And it didn't work. And then ever since he's kind of been told to shut up and head the ball, people don't really complain about him anymore. Then who's England's left back? It's not still Luke Shaw, is it? Because that's fucking hell. Like, why not play Saka left back? That's what I remember saying that years ago. Like, why not just let Saka play left back? And it removes a headache, because the headache for England is you've got a lot of attacking players and them wide and central attacking areas. That it's kind of hard to who knows who to pick. So if you put Saka left back, you have less of a headache up top. And I don't know. I like Saka in terms of I think he's got a good attitude and he would. It's not like he'd be like, I'm a winger now. I'm not gonna track my man or defend. Then what do England play is a 4-2-3-1. So they'd have Rice and who is it? Elliot Anderson. Then Bellingham behind the striker. And then who's their left wing? I feel like I'm really blanking here. Can't think of any English players. Eze? He's actually alright. He's quite tall, Rizzo. No, he's Portuguese. I don't know about that, Nez. I'm alright, Mete. Let me look up the England squad because I'm off the top of my head. No, I don't feel too quick on my brain at the moment, so I feel like I'm missing people, but it doesn't sound that good actually. But I swear I looked at it a few months ago and thought there was a good squad. Also, Nez, I said I don't know if you were here when I said it, but for long ball, I don't really know how to describe it. I would say the only thing that comes to mind is like the way Carrick has United playing, just kind of play, you know, normal football. So Rashford, Palmer, Morgan Rogers, Anthony Gordon. Actually, Anthony Gordon I like. Jared Bowen. Bowen doesn't get picked for England though, doesn't he not? So yeah, I have an agenda against him, but whatever. I've not actually seen him play bad for England, to be fair. But defense, like I don't know, man. Yeah, he's all right. No, yeah, he's good. Yeah, the defense doesn't look amazing. I don't think. Midfield. They've got a good midfield. I like their midfield. I don't know who this guy is though, but the rest of them are good. Oh, Jared Bowen is in the squad. Yeah, this squad doesn't look as good as I thought it did. Do you know that? I don't know. It doesn't look as good as I thought it did. Where's Cole Palmer? Is Cole Palmer in here? There he is, yeah. Like, I'd be playing Harvey Barnes or Gordon on the left. And then I'd probably play Madueke or Bowen on the right. And then I'd start Kane. Of course. Yeah, Watkins. Why is Watkins injured or you don't play Romario? Yeah, I kind of not on my main account anyway. And then this account, I mean, I play him if I'm playing against a really good opponent, but if I'm playing against a normal level opponent, I try play David Villa. Oh shit, I ran out of time.
Signore e signori, benvenuti all'incontro di oggi tra Milan e Milan.
Or maybe I play, yeah, maybe I play Rogers on the left actually. But like, I'm not really confident in like what, I don't know what the best team for England is. Looking at that, like, I don't think it's obvious. That's for Lataro. Here's Barella. You were saying you were using Barella Rizzo, wasn't it you? Ah, terrible pass. Yeah, like I don't think England have the ability to like overwhelm the weaker teams. Not the very weak teams, yeah, but like, I mean, think for example the game against, was it against Czech that Bellingham scores that last minute goal? Like England weren't great in that game. I feel like they aren't good enough to just completely dominate like a decent side. And then against the big teams, I don't think they can go like punch for punch. Or blow for blow, I guess is what you'd say. And like I think it's a cultural thing as well. I don't think English people like kind of stepping up and winning the game out of nothing. Bellingham's like one of the main not examples, the opposite of example, the main like what would the word be? Exceptions to the rule, I guess. Whereas if you look at like France, like they've got so many players that will just that can take the game by the scruff of the neck and win it in a moment. Like I feel like and it's the same with Ireland. Like it's just the culture in these islands. Like no one wants to step up and be the man to win it. It's a very rare thing. Like I actually think Conor McGregor is a bad example of an Irish character. Like he's not normal like in terms of personality in Ireland. That's not what Irish people are like. Irish people are not that confident and believe in themselves like that at all. Whereas I feel like people might have a perception of Irish people that were like mad like that. That self-belief, it's like not at all. But I mean, look at how Ireland lost the football there against Czech. Like we were literally scared of winning. Like that's what it is. It was we were scared to win. It's scary succeeding. It's comfortable like failing, you know. And it's just what our kind of, in my opinion, our nation's spirit is. And I think England's pretty similar, to be honest. France can play their B team at a city, one of the best teams on paper, yeah. I mean, what do you mean? If you're gonna say Rooney won everything, and you have to say the same about Neymar as well. When Ronaldo left, what did Rooney win? How many Prems did they win? They won the 2010-11 and the 13-14 with Van Persie. So he won 2 Premier Leagues when Ronaldo left. And he won a FA Cup with Van Gaal. Did they win an FA Cup with Van Gaal? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. He done nothing with England. So if you're gonna hold Rooney to that, and Neymar to that standard, then he didn't do anything in those performances, whereas Neymar still came up clutch in a lot of performances. So yeah, I mean, he won two Premier Leagues. I mean, what did Rooney do for England? Now I'm not going to talk about the 2004 World Cup was it 2004 Euro? Sorry, I'm too young. I've never seen England. Me and my friend were talking about this the other day about that Neymar Rooney thing, and we like Rooney doesn't have as many like what big game performances does Rooney have? And I love Rooney, so don't think I'm a Rooney hater at all. like the only thing I could think of is the bicycle kick against Man City, and then the goal like in the 2011 Champions League final. But they ended up losing anyway. So, and then you can say like, you know, that one pass to Van Persie against Villa, but like it's not like a massive game or anything. So. Now, Rooney was carrying United in 2009, 2010, but he got injured against Bayern. Or I'm pretty sure he got injured against Bayern, or he got injured before they played Bayern. I feel like you just don't watch, you haven't watched Brazil then, Dimitri, because Neymar has always been amazing for Brazil. And also, that Rooney quote about Neymar, like, I don't think Rooney ever said he was better than Neymar. He just said he didn't see Neymar as a top player, which I think is wrong, but I don't think he necessarily said he's a top player himself. By that standard. I think he was saying he doesn't see him as a Ronaldo and Messi player, which, fair enough. But, like, I do think Neymar is the closest. And trying to say someone is like a Messi or Ronaldo player is a bit stupid. Like, I think Neymar is closer to Ronaldo than Rooney is to Neymar. Neymar did not flop in 2014, bro. Come on. 2018, off the top of my head, I can't remember much. He was diving all the time, I remember that. Was Neymar in that? I don't think Neymar played in that game, Dimitri. So you might want to get your facts straight. I'll hold my hands up if he played in that game. I'm pretty sure he didn't, though. I'm pretty sure that's the reason they lost 7-1, because he got injured. Yeah, he didn't play. He was injured, bro. Neymar was carrying them in 2014. And if you say Neymar never reached his full potential, and you know what career he had, and you can still think he never reached his full potential, that shows that you have to think, like, you can't say Rooney's as good as him. He was with his sister. No, Neymar was injured. That's why they lost. Like, well, they probably would have lost anyway. That Germany team was amazing, but like, Brazil were doing very well up to that point. And how old was Neymar? Like 19? And like, what about that goal Neymar got against Croatia? Has Rooney ever done anything like that? Like, I used to hate Neymar. I hated Neymar around 2018 and when he moved to PSG, but like, I'm not gonna let my opinion of him get in the way of how good of a footballer he is. And that's why I always liked Ronaldo as well, because it is like, I'm not gonna let my opinion of him like try cloud my appreciation of how good of a player he is. Being fit or not is part of the equation, of course, but like, I mean, Rooney had injury problems after that injury in 2009-10. He wasn't the same player. Man, the way Rooney used to get talked about around 2011 as well, you'd swear he was shite, like. And he was still playing well, but the media were like hounding him. I don't think Rooney rage baited anyone. I think Rooney gave his opinion. And people assumed a certain narrative about the word and he chose. Like, I don't know if Rooney came out and said he thinks he's better than Neymar, like, I mean, like, I think he's wrong for that, but when he says he doesn't see Neymar as a top player, like, I think he's wrong again, but I don't think that's as ridiculous as saying he's like some mid player. I think he's not the brightest bulb. It is funny how he says like he's very well educated and stuff, and by that he means like he knows who Rosa Parks is. Yamal is not like Neymar. I mean, bro, if you have you not seen that like thing on that was going around on Twitter or whatever, and they invert the footage of Yamal, so it looks like he's on the left wing. It does look like Neymar. Neymar faced Spanish weed growers apart from Pepe and Ramos. Alright, well, so I guess Messi's overrated then too. I don't know about Henry before my time, and he's a prick for that handball. You know what's funny? Guess how many career goals Rooney has and how many career goals Neymar has. So, and there's no one who thinks that you can't say Rooney was a better player than Neymar outside of goals. Messi pissed on Rio and Vida. Yeah, I'm not saying, I obviously don't believe that Messi's overrated because he just played in, well, he didn't just play in the Spanish league, obviously he played in PSG as well. But I'm saying that's the logic you're using. Well, he scored more goals than him too as well. Why do you all argue on accomplishments? Well, I hope I'm not trying to come across like that. I'm trying to defend accomplishments. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to tear anyone down. I'm trying to stop someone from tearing Neymar down. I love Rooney. Bro, I look like Rooney. Well, not as much anymore. When I was a kid, I definitely did. Like, Rooney was my second favorite United player. I liked Vidic more. For some reason.
Signore e signori, benvenuti a San Siro. Oggi si incontrano Milan e Milan.
What a goal that would have been. And the thing about Neymar is actually, like, people are pissed at him for leaving Barcelona. But no one's pissed at, like, any of the other players that left Barcelona. Like, it shows how highly everyone thought of him. That he was supposed to, like... Because, I remember the narrative at the time was that... So in 2014, how old would Messi have been? He would have been about, like, 26. Would he? 26, 27, 28. And the belief was that, like, you know, him and Ronaldo would both fall off around 30, 32 years old. So Neymar was going to overtake him. And I guess Messi just didn't fall off. But, like, people had, like, confidence he would. So when he left, it wasn't like, alright, go over there and see what you can do. It was like, why did you leave, man? You were going to become the guy. Like, you are the guy. It's just we've already got the guy. Well, he probably was just as good at PSG. It's just like, well, do you really care if it's at PSG? You know what I mean? Like, the quality of the league is worse, and you're just not as interested in it. You know what I mean? Like, even if, like, 15... What year is it? Like, even if, like, 15 years ago, like, the Spanish league was better than the Prem, if a player was really good in the Prem, you would still, like, care because it's just, like, seen as a prestigious competition, whereas the French league obviously isn't. I remember those Premier League, Champions League years, though. You know, when it was Chelsea, Liverpool, and United. They're like some of my earliest memories actually watching those games. When all the English teams were the best in the Champions League. I don't know if Neymar carried more games than Messi. Are you talking about, like, specifically in international football? Because I think that's a crazy statement. Because, I mean, I guess it's not crazy if he was at PSG for such a long time. Because he kind of had, like, he would have been carrying then, I guess. But he would have been injured a lot, actually. But no, I think it's still wrong. Also, it's not recency bias, but what's the... It isn't recency bias, but, like, you know how, like, a player's career can peak early and then fall off, and it's like you judge them harshly because they went from the top to the bottom, instead of, like, the... like if Jamie Vardy started off in the Prem and then went to his lower league clubs, we'd be saying like we'd have such a negative view of him. But because it started off the other way, we see it as a good thing. And Rooney's a bit of a victim of that as well. Nah, Neymar at PSG was like a different player than there was he was running the game, man, at PSG. I don't think you can really say he was better at PSG or Barca. But I think who's saying it? I think what MNK is saying, like he was more like the controller of the team at PSG, like dropping deep and orchestrating the play. Whereas at Barcelona, he was like more purely of a working as part of that like trio. Like it would actually not to sound like someone who views football through a video game, but it would be like if you had a prolific winger version of Neymar and then a creative playmaker version. What they do on the pitch, kind of. I don't know about I don't know how Neymar is playing nowadays, so I don't know, but I understand like not bringing him because as soon as any result goes a bad way, there'll be people like the media, even if they don't believe it's effective, will be saying why aren't they bringing Neymar in, and then we have to listen to that, and then the mood of the team can get like they can lose the dressing room for no real reason. So yeah, I heard they were losing earlier, Madrid. Barcelona are in a good position then now, aren't they? Bringing Neymar might have a rallying effect. I mean, it could. You're not wrong. But like, I don't know. I think like Ronaldo, for instance, in Portugal would be the opposite. Like, you know, I feel like he's been a detriment. Not him as a player, but him as a like his insistence that he must always play, kind of thing. I mean, I'm not gonna agree or disagree. I do disagree with JMNK, but it's not like I would be confident enough in my opinion. 7-point lead if Barca win tonight. And how many games left? Is it about 6? slot out. We're not using long ball counter, bro. We're using long ball. Well, at the moment we're using quick counter, but because we're on my free account. But I mean long ball, not long ball counter. Yeah, and like people like, I feel like people don't appreciate how clinical of a finisher Neymar is as well. And that like 2014 when Neymar or when Messi got injured is like, should have been like when everyone like realizes that like he was so good. I think Neymar at PSG is his most entertaining. If you just want to watch highlights and stuff, I think it is the most entertaining. Like if Ronaldo didn't exist, do you think there'd be the media would have pushed a narrative of Neymar versus Messi? Because the media will push any, they can construct any narrative they want. So I think they would. Wayne's football legacy is far greater than Neymar's. I don't know. I don't think so. I think in 30 years' time, people will remember Neymar more. Madrid would have gotten them instead. Yeah, he was going to go to Madrid, wasn't he? I'm pretty sure like that was the stronger link before when he was at Santos. Yeah, Wayne Rooney street striker, Jordy. Man, people hate. That's the thing about Rooney though. Like you're saying that now, but people like really disrespected Rooney as well when he was playing those later years, I feel. Why did Neymar even go to PSG? Money. Money. But he probably also did believe that there was a proper project of making them like an actual European powerhouse. I don't know. I think Neymar's legacy is better. He chased the bag too fast, yeah. But I do think there was truth behind that, like, he wanted to be the main man. He could have done that at any other club, though. The only other club Neymar could have went to and not have been the main man was Real Madrid. There wasn't a single club in the world he would go to and he wouldn't have been the main man. So obviously he went to PSG. There was another reason. It was PSG he went to. Nah, I didn't spend zero. Okay, I didn't spend zero. Sure, I buy the coin sales regardless, because Yeah, like imagine Neymar in the Prem, man. Like think about how good like I swear anytime a player from Madrid or Barca comes, they show levels in the Prem. Zakaria wouldn't be as good on the ball, which I value a lot, so that's why I would prefer Gilberto. He spent about 1k, Jesus. Current Neymar would low-key revive Spurs, I think. No, he'd bankrupt them. As well off as Spurs are. I don't know, maybe he could do it. He could do it. I don't know how good Neymar is though. Like all I've seen of Neymar at Santos is him like washed. And it might be just like cherry picked clips. That's good, Hank. For Beckham training. And then here's the skills I have on him so far. Probably get rid of knuckle shot. Man marking too, maybe. Yeah, I spent 250 in 2025. €250 and 77 cents. And I still have 7,000 coins on the account. Rooney's never been in the top 5. I don't know. I think the season. Actually, I was gonna say the season Ronaldo left, but then you've got Messi, Ronaldo, Xavi, Iniesta, and all you need is one more player. So yeah, but I look the Ballon d'Or when I remember it. All right, as young as I am, I still remember what it used to be like. It used to be, in my head, more about the individual performances, and then they had to start. Messi won, was it 4 in a row or 3 in a row, and then they had they had to justify a Ronaldo one, because it's like you can't not give one to Ronaldo. So that's how I remember it changing. €250 I spent on the game last year. Robin Ribery better than Rooney? I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm just saying, I don't think you can say Rooney was better than Messi or Ronaldo in that. And we're talking about a specific season. We're not talking about overall. No worries. NJ. Robin and Ribery are overrated. They were never fit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I do remember seeing Robin play well in the Champions League and then obviously that World Cup final. Robin and Ribery are not better than Rooney. Here, I don't think I said Robin and Ribery are better than Rooney. So let's get that clear. I'm talking about a specific season, 2009, 2010. And I said that if you want to say Rooney was top 5 in the world, you can't say he was better than Ronaldo and Messi. Xavi and Iniesta, he wouldn't have been better than them. And then 5th, I don't know. Schneider was meant to be good that year, wasn't he? People say he was robbed of a Ballon d'Or, same with Ribery. Maybe Ribery was the year after. Rooney's peak is the best player in the Premier League. No, I think Suarez and Bale were better. From what I've seen. Like, bro, the Premier League could not keep their players. If a player was really, really good, it was very hard for them to keep them. To be fair, actually, I'm pretty sure Madrid wanted Rooney though. Isn't it? It was Madrid and Bayern. Was it Madrid and Bayern that were trying to get Rooney when he was? It was Madrid, Bayern, and City that were trying to get Rooney, wasn't it? When he wanted to leave in like 2011, and then he got that new contract. Did this come out today or yesterday? I think this is today. Did much come out today on FIFA, no? Just upgrades and stuff, really. I don't really do SBC players that much. Well, I don't think like saying he didn't leave the Prem is like necessarily means he wasn't as good, but it because like he would have went to Madrid or Barca, or he could have went anywhere. But I do think there's a certain level where Barcelona and Real Madrid make it an offer you can't refuse. Back then. Alright, boys, I'm gonna end the stream there. Fucking long stream. I haven't streamed this long in a while. Oh, we got a big pack. Let's open it. What do we get? Trophy Titans icon. Who are we getting? Alan Shearer. I already have this version as well, I think. I don't know if that's true, Dimitri, to be fair. Maybe the Stick to Football podcast do. But I wouldn't put them in the greatest esteem. Nah, they did want Rooney, bro. Don't let's not look. Why can't we have a balanced discussion, bro? They did want Rooney, but United offered him like 400 grand a week, whatever. Or maybe 250 grand a week, but it would have been about like the equivalent of 400 in today's contracts. Everyone's getting carried away with their arguments. Well, the only ones I've heard, Jordy, are the Stick to Football podcast of Neville, Carragher, Keane, and stuff. I respect Stick to Football way more than Overlap, but they're the same podcast. No? Sir Alex Ferguson, per se. Here, Dimitri. Sir Alex Ferguson, I'm 99% sure said Rooney wasn't world class. He had a list of 5 world class players, and he said it was Ronaldo, Cantona, Giggs, maybe Scholes. And I'm really, really sure Rooney wasn't on that list. So, come on, bro. If you're gonna call out Sir Alex's name, let's look that up. Yeah, Scholes, Ronaldo, Giggs, and Cantona. So like you can't say Sir Alex Ferguson thinks this and then, you know, ignore that. Like, come on, be consistent. If you're gonna appeal to authority, understand what your authority said. No, that's not. You're thinking of it's some. I think that's called something else, Luca. I'm pretty sure. But yeah. What's my main team? I'll show you. Look at my Messi Evo. So cold. Well, Dimitri, you're gonna have to, if you're gonna say Sir Alex Ferguson, what about this quote? Like, what does he mean by this quote? Like, come on. The rest is football. Yeah, that's the Gary Lineker one, yeah. Stick to football is the Gary Neville, Roy Keane one. Ian Wright. I don't actually listen to it. I listen to the Nicky Butt and Paul Scholes one. I like that one. I listen to TalkSport. What's the name of the book one? I think it's called The Good, the Bad, and the Football. But if you just look up Paul Scholes, Nicky Butt, it'll come up like. And it's actually good. You can just listen back to all of them, Luque, because most of them aren't like, they do talk about what's happening like currently, like, you know, what current matches are happening, but most of the podcasts are kind of more general discussion, so you can listen to them from a year ago and enjoy them a lot. And even if they are talking about what's happening that week in football, like, you can kind of, it's good to remember like what was happening. What's the relation? Well, look, Rooney was a very good tractor then, by your logic. A very good tractor. All right, I'll end the stream there, boys. Yeah, I listen to TalkSport a lot. Yeah, so I usually listen to it while I play FIFA. I like Simon Jordan. I feel like I tried to. He's someone like, I feel like I'm Simon Jordan in this debate here about Rooney. Bro, I've watched way more Rooney than Neymar. That's the funny thing, like. And it's like, I think I'm not even necessarily saying I'm right. I'm just trying to like understand your logic, and every time you bring up something, I feel like I've kind of countered you. So, whatever. Simon goes over the edge. Nah, I think I like him. I like his logic. I like his logic. He's a man of logic. Alright. I'll see you. Bye.